man. I cannot move. I'm stuck on bad request. Oh. Ooh. I honest to God don't know what I just did. Like, I felt like I fumbled the controller and then all of a sudden two dudes were dead. What? Good.
Where's the canister? Blown away. You'll never find it.
Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection has spread to the skin and pulmonary system. Medical report recorded to date, Bank. It is imperative you find a way to neutralize the infection.
Oh, dude. Oh, man. Joe, what the fuck? The psychic handling of the gun. That was delicious.
Moonwalking?
Yeah, it moonwalked away through the table and then also through the wall and then also through the other table. Oh, no, Hold on. Yo, it didn't go off. Press F to piss. Yo, best video game ever, 10 out of 10. Damn, man. Okay. There's a bunny. Man. Horrible. That's what I was thinking. I think this is supposed to be creepy. Yes. I love it. I'm getting some, like, Evil Dead vibes here, because I think that this is supposed to be creepy, but instead I think it's hilarious. Yo, what's up, Bunnyman? No, don't flip away! Come back! I need your acrobatics in my life. Right? Like I said, I'm pretty sure. What? Yo! Suddenly we fall out. No, but really, what? Oh Oh my god. Dude, okay. I love this, but for none of the reasons that they designed it. So this garage door makes the world disappear. Neat.
Shit, now Zen are dropping from the sky? That's fucking cheating!
Those are access portals. You should...
I got yelled at. Jiggly's on head. I think that we can do that. Hold on. Come here.
I guess it's a good thing I'm not wearing a bra. Otherwise, this might be slightly difficult. Come here.
Yep.
You're welcome. You asked for this. Just want to point that out. How does it feel?
It feels like there's boobies on my head.
Yeah. He's happy. They're both happy.
Give the people what they want. It's not like a pillow. Like, okay, here's the thing. Pillows are not normally 80 pounds.
My boobs are not 80 pounds.
No, your upper torso is... Look, okay. If it was just your boobs, no, they're not 80 pounds. But when you factor in all the other weight that was on my head just now, it's not just your boobs, okay?
Well, no, because I had to, like, lean into it. And so you were getting all over.
Yeah.
So. But...
No, Discord called my girlfriend fat.
Yeah, we joined a channel and it was like Big Vivian and Andromeda.
No, you joined in my Pokemon Go Grapevine channel. And
I said I joined a channel and it said Big Vivian and Andromeda showed up. And it's like, you calling me fat, Discord? We can take this offline.
She thick? A little bit.
I mean...
You're not thick.
I'm not denying that I am. I just, I don't know, it's a weird descriptor.
No, it's not.
It is to me, okay? It's weird.
Your face is weird.
But so is yours.
Yeah.
Especially your bald head.
It's not bald. I mean, I don't give a fuck if it is. It's just, come on, if you're gonna describe something, be accurate.
Fine, with your buzzed head.
There you go.
Good luck for what?
Oh my god.
Come there's a Ferris wheel in a prison anyway.
Whoa.
The steel mill used to build amusement parks or something.
I did not expect to get that in there, dude. That was fucking crazy.
Hello, baby. Meat. Good.
I honestly didn't notice until this playthrough, though, that other enemies will comment about the Okay. That other enemies will actually comment about Goliaths losing their helmets.
Shut up!
I had no idea that was a thing. Not interested.
That was fucking stupid. God. Happens. Let's go. What kind of options do we have? That's all good. Normal it is.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Oh wow, the audio is way too high. Why is it so high? I'm gonna keep this over here just in case. Here, you know what? Option. What the hell does that mean? How is that 2D type? Sure. I've played this game once ever. It was a long time ago. I did play it to the end. There's going to be some things that I'm likely to remember. And I'd say the vast majority of things I won't remember.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
How exactly do you have a special place there together if you never went there together?
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. she mean the park on the lake?
Oh, I guess it said that he said that he'd take her back.
Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Oh hey, useful button found. Don't know why he wouldn't have just had that. We left it in the car for shits and giggles. So that there'd be a decent chance that you'd run to where you need to go, and then it would be like, lol, go back to the car, nerd. I love that it like has the creepy noises in the distance to give you like that feeling of unease. This feels like it might actually be a 16 directional input. It doesn't feel quite 8 directional, but it's definitely not full 3D either. Red. Groping around inside my skull. Okay, the triangle button brings up the map, but I'm mostly just trying to get James to look ahead of himself. L2. Flashbang.
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
No, I'm not.
Lost?
We just got here. There was only one way in.
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This, this town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Someone... very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
So, like, it's interesting, this detour, because you got this, this, from the observation deck where I came from, there's that way to the left, but I mean, it's gated off. Yeah, this is definitely 16 directional. It's at the very least not, it's not 8 and it's not full 3D. Stop it. Wow, I didn't remember the camera being this unwieldy. Is there like an option for camera movement? What does L2 say? Search view? That's not what I'm looking for. Search around is the right stick? But it doesn't appear to be doing anything. One thing that I do remember being brilliant about this game is, like, you hear the sounds right now, but they're genuinely not like anything. What they did with this game was it puts a bunch of like foreboding, nasty, spooky sounds all over the place. And it doesn't necessarily mean that there's anything actively about to, you know, try to be aggressive towards you, or it doesn't mean that there's any actual danger around. But even knowing that, unless you know the game intimately, you got no way of knowing if that's what that sound is or if it's not. Danger, keep out. I don't know why the camera is so weird and unwieldy. It doesn't want to do anything with the right stick. I hope that that doesn't mean that my right stick is somehow fucked up. No, the right stick works like that. Okay, so it just... I don't know. Cafe Texan. Okay, which direction am I? Okay. So theoretically I should be turning around, but I want to check out this dead end over here. Just a workbench. Just kind of placed at random. I do wish, like, I do like how the game keeps notes of stuff like that, but it didn't do one on the other side for some reason. I do wish the transition to and from the map was more hasty. And that's when the game is like, follow the spooky thing. Yo, what's up, Ace? What exactly is a kosher walk? Fair enough. Have you ever Silent Hill'd? I got a healthy drink. Flashbang. I take it then that you haven't outlasted either. Ah, so there's a clear difference here. You outlasted it as an adult, but couldn't be bothered when you were younger. Got it. You know, the creepy thing is right next to us. It's right there. Fair enough. I don't remember how to combat. Here we go.
Is it dead?
For some reason, I thought I remembered it being, like, overhand.
How is it? It's not human.
James turned his head. I don't remember if that was him looking at the thing we just killed or if there was something else in here.
Oh, yeah. This thing broken? Better take it anyway. I might need it.
Oh, bloody footprint. Got it. I genuinely thought this was overhand. I'm not sure what this oh. Why does he go into a, like, goofy stance if you're not moving? Like, see, like, I don't know. It's hard for creepy games to creep me out because I can't help but look at games as, like, a set of, like, rules and conditions, right? So, like, for instance, the fog in this game, as creepy as the fog is, or can be, the more important thing to remember about the fog in this game is that it only exists so that the game's draw distance can be low without making the game feel messy. Oh yeah, I forgot. Extermination. Not familiar. Okay. Come at me, bruh. I can't even see what I'm doing because there's a fucking tree in the way. Well, there's the overhead that I was remembering. What? Bro, what are you doing? If it's PS2, I probably did play it then. Well, that was a lot more work than desired. What's my HP look like? Probably fine. Let me look at it real quick. I was really hoping that this would have some images of the gameplay, but it was not made by anyone that I would have avoided, so hold on. Even these images are just not that damn helpful. What the hell? There's an image of it next to the bouncer for some reason. I'll look into it later. I don't know why those listings are what they were. One thing to remember is that our boy James here will turn his head if I'm anywhere near something worth noticing. Cake. Bruh. Why did he just stand there? Why did that whiff? What? Game, come on. Another one? I'd rather just womp them while I have the chance. Seems like the kick does better damage than the fucking wood does. I really wish the camera would behave. Genuinely, that kick is doing some work. What the hell, man? I don't understand where the overhead is coming from, or like... Hold on, I'm gonna check the buttons and see what's going on with that, because there's clearly something going on with that. Okay, run guard, so that's the guard button, cool. So what I'm doing, I guess, is the aim button, which is a weird way to think about it. R3 is restore. Aim right and aim left. I'm not quite sure what that means in this context. What the hell was I doing? Yeah, I don't know. There's a door back here. No? Okay. I guess not. No dooring allowed. Fuck off. So earlier, even though like I came over here, for whatever reason it didn't, there it goes. It has now officially marked that as being an area I can't go. Bruh. Why do you do this? My status is bad. Oh, whoops. That was the big heal. I should have used this one. I'm dumb and bad. Okay. So we've got... We'll do my usual thing of just holding to the left and seeing where it takes me. Okay. There's another one. I hear him tippy-tapping. Wow, dude, 3? Kicking. What? Psst. Look, man. Old video game is old. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, there's two of them. Fucking... This is shitty. Damn it. I gotta say that little, like, honestly, that kick looks wimpy as shit, doesn't it? Tiny little bitch kick. What is he looking at? Okay, it was this. It just didn't want to pick it up for some reason. I can't go into Happy Burger? Come on. I will leave the worst Yelp review. I am that guy. Weren't open and it's in business hours. What the hell? I can't fucking see. Please swing the weapon. Okay, if there is anything back here, you're not meant to be able to see it. Motorhome. There doesn't appear to be anything else in here. Just a save point. I mean, what else do you do with a Winnebago? Winnebago, vehicle for law-abiding citizens. Sports Injury Center. Chiropractic and Sports Injury Center. Ah, okay. Fucking hate these things. Don't be a shit. Well, this guy had a bad day, and James doesn't even want to comment on it. You ain't looking the right direction, nerd. Okay, I think I've figured out how to move around these dudes. What? Getting better at a video game? Who does that? Come on. He's clearly cheating. Yeah, it's pretty silly. I'm like trying to check this alleyway, but aggros keep showing up. Oh yeah, these things. Gotta love the giant cockroach that sounds like a squeaky wheel. Okay, so that genuinely led me to fucking nothing. Right, except for this. I found a drink. Where are you aiming, buddy? Where are you aiming? Where are you aiming? You know, it's funny that you bring up rad roaches, because the very first thing that my brain wants to do is go to Borderlands' take on it, which is ratches, which is if a roach and a rat were combined. What a lovely thought, huh? Well, I mean, I just now heard a roach. I didn't see it, but I heard it. Borderlands 1 through 3 are genuinely good games. I'm still a bit mixed on the pre-sequel. I am not, however, looking forward to Borderlands 4. The direction it seems like they are taking, the design philosophy seems kind of shit. Particularly when, like, Viv and I played through... cool, I got a key. Viv and I were playing through Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I don't know if you were here for any of that, but it's a fun game, but it's got some problems, and the biggest problem that it has is that the maps are just too goddamn big. While it gives you a lot of really neat areas to explore, sure, the trouble is that it really, 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 like, pushes your computer's, well, my computer at least, and I've got a really good computer, and it pushes the limits of what it can handle within the draw distance. Man, don't get me quoting Torg now. Well, fortunately for you, all of our Tiny Tinas is available on my YouTube channel. Explosions? Is that where you were gonna go? Oh, you know, I was playing New Tales from the Borderlands, and it was like New Tales from the Borderlands is the first time that you run into Tediore being the villain as a company. I do feel like I'm going the wrong way. Where you at? I heard it. I don't think he knows I'm here. I mean, I like it with the exception of the fact that it eats up all of your bullets. If it was like a typical reload that just functioned differently, I would have been down. But then there's like the legendary Tediore guns where it justifies that by, say, turning the gun into a tiny turret when you throw it. I don't like the gun explodes on impact thing, because that's too easy to just whiff with. It also kind of requires you to be a little too close to what you're fighting. Oh, shit. Man, the camera in this game really is unwieldy. Wait, are you the one that I said that I, Oh, I guess this is where the apartments are? Oh, well, yeah, it literally... it's literally labeled. Boy, I am smart. But yeah, I can't remember, like, I remember at one point there was somebody here that I was like, next time that you're around, we'll pop into Borderlands 2 real quick, and I'll show you how overly grinded I am. And then I promptly forgot who I said that to. I mean, we can find a save point. Okay, so there's that entrance and this dumpster. I do appreciate that in Silent Hill, we're in the universe where every building ever has a map, a physical map that you can walk over to and pick up and use. Not only that, but James is a map reading badass, because like every time that you bump into something that's locked, like, he knows exactly where he is on this map, and he only just picked it up. Doesn't that seem logical? But yeah, we just saved. We can take a Silent Hill break, and... Yo, my status is not good again. Damn it. Now, keep in mind, I haven't booted up Borderlands 2 in about 1 billion years. Literally 1 billion. Definitely not exaggerative at all. Do I have... Hold on. I might still have an old... I do not. That's fine. I'll make a new one later. We'll just go back to the timer I was using, and we just won't use a timer right now. It's fine. Yo, it's been so long since I've loaded Borderlands 2, I don't even have a game capture like set up for it. But that's fine, because it takes like no time at all to set that up. Running install script, Jesus Christ. Right now it's got me wondering if my save files are even going to be present. Settings. Full screen window. Yeah, sure, that's good. That was probably really loud. Let me switch my audio over so I can hear stuff again. Please don't be super loud. That would be unfortunate for everybody. Haha, I caught it in time. That's fine. I'll adjust you in a second. Game capture. Borderlands 2. I'm good at typing. Now, here's to hoping that my save files are present. Searching for downloadable content, i.e., all of it. Oh my god. Genuinely? Okay, it does look like I'm here. That's good. What? Fuck off with all of this. Leave me alone. Oh, well, I mean, honestly, I think Borderlands 1, 2, and 3 did DLC right. What the hell? There's stuff for Borderlands 4 as far back as Borderlands 2. That's genuinely wild. Hold on. Select character. I think I might be at the beginning anyway, right? Let's just hit Q to reset. I don't remember. I think Borderlands 3 is the one that gives you buffs for being on different levels. We'll just go in at 0. It's fine. We don't really need anything schmancy going on. So, yeah, before we get started, let's look at my badass ranks. Now, it's worth noting that once you get your elemental effect chance over 100% and it jumps down to this next line, we literally can't see the next one down, and there's nothing I can do to make it possible for us to be able to see the next one down. I mean, like, what's more is that, like, I got tired of doing this, and my numbers are already so high that I genuinely don't care that much. And, like, who wants to do this for the next 20 minutes, right? So, yeah, I've got, like, I don't know, like 826 tokens left that I really don't give a shit about. So, yeah, there's my Unkempt Herald.
Come on, minion! On the elbow! Keep your wits about you, minion. This glacier's run by a bandit named Captain Flint. The jerk kept me in his torture plaything for a few months.
Attention, people of Pandora. Handsome Jack here, offering $1 million to whoever brings...
I am not looking at where the enemies are, because I've got no reason to do that.
...reward for Roland, the mass murdering leader of the Crimson Raiders. Good hunting, bandits. $1 million bucks? Find that...
Hold on. I don't know what happened to my audio, because it's so low.
Spectacular! First Captain Flint's bandit attack.
Hold on.
To puppies and a
Fun fact, J. Michael Tatum hit on me at a convention once. That was super fun.
What is wrong with you, boy? Got a proposition for you, old hunter. You give up? Damn it! This ain't over, Grinder!
just saved your town. You want to do your bestie Claptrap a favor and repair my eye?
Yes, I suppose I am.
See, look at how fast that reload is.
Come to my shack and I shall restore Claptrap's sight. First, I shall shut off the electrical fence for you. Please stay back, Vault Hunter. Let Claptrap go first.
I knew Hammerlock would come around eventually. Me and him are like two peas in a pod. 2 bullets in a bag. 2 cannibal midgets in a fat guy's ribcage.
Apologies, but when Claptrap speaks, I feel my brain cells committing suicide one by one. I shall be out directly.
You know, it's weird. When your badass bonuses get past certain amounts, weapons that were otherwise completely unviable to use suddenly become like the best weapons of all time. Like, for instance, this rocket launcher, not that. This rocket launcher is not very good. Unless, of course, you get your elemental damage up past a certain point and your reload past a certain point. So, elemental weapons actually fall into 2 different categories in this game. And, there's probably a better way to describe it, but the effect that I noticed I called sparking. And weapons that spark impart bonus elemental damage on impact rather than through the dot. And because of that, like, this weapon in particular is just stupid. It's stupid how much damage this thing does.
Now I've got my eyesight back, and you're far uglier than I remembered. Time to join up with the
Yeah.
Raiders in Sanctuary.
So, like, yeah, let's get up real close to one of these guys and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, the damage that this thing does, you see, is like, you know, okay, so that was 44 million. But see, like, every single one of these is, like, a single impact right there was 68 million. Now, if it survived long enough for a second bullet to hit it, it would be another 68 to 77 million. It's like, basically, like, there's elemental weapons that otherwise would have been really, really good, but then you pick them up and realize, oh, they don't have this effect, and so they immediately fall into disuse.
Though Captain Flint killed everyone in Liarsburg, I see no reason that wild bully lolloping about the
Place disrespecting the memories of the former townsfolk. If you could clear the town of them, that would be most gentlemanly.
But yeah, the explosive that comes out of this rocket launcher is so goddamn massive that I don't even bother looking in the direction of the things that I'm shooting at. I just look at the mini-map, see what direction I'm facing, and I do that.
hustle and more bustle before its denizens fled to sanctuary. Captain Flint's men killed anyone who stared.
The only reason that works out is because of this shield. Because, like, if I didn't have that 94% chance to absorb my own projectile, literally every time I fired this rocket, I would kill myself. Right, my homing stormfront. Sparking is a big deal with grenades as well.
Please make Captain Flint's death as prolonged as... If you're to survive out here for any length of time, you'll need a better shield.
I humbly suggest paying a visit to the old Crimson Raider safe house. You'll need to take
Oh,
the
right.
elevator up there.
If I'd remembered that ahead of time, I could have gotten over it right away. Stupid invisible walls. This is still a really pretty game. Yeah, that was 285 million. 308 million.
I can't believe this.
Of course, I forgot. The safe house power box stopped working after Claptrap attempted to integrate with it.
Ah, what a kidder! Just get a new fuse for the elevator and ignore what he said about that power box.
It'll get there eventually. Alright. This doesn't work right away, I forgot.
Just plug that fuse in a Brewster's power box and you'll be able to ride the elevator.
It's because Borderlands 4 is coming out and they want to do the whole, like, play all of our backlog games so you can have the full experience Borderlands 4. Like, I don't know, man. I don't remember when I would normally go in there. It's been so long since I used to have an exact formula that I would follow, a path where I would pick certain things up in a certain order and get them done so that everything would be nice and fast. Yeah, Borderlands, the pre-sequel, I have not as wildly grinded as this one, but pretty close. Though, like, basically what happened with this game is that the first DLC... So, like, okay, once upon a time, the way that this game worked is every time that you completed a chapter, it would give you... Alright. It would give you a token, just automatically. I don't remember anything about my shit right now. I'm just gonna sell stuff because I don't really care. Oh, fire rate, yeah. I forgot what I was saying. Isn't that just like me? Oh yeah, so like Borderlands 3 actually caps how high the bonuses can get at 15%. Or rather, at that point, it's more like it can theoretically get higher, but it's happening in such small amounts that it really doesn't matter. I forgot all about these, like, rainbow pieces of equipment.
Next time you're bleeding to death, just think Dr.
Do you see my hat? It is the hat of a gentleman, and yet it's missing something, some je ne sais quoi. I think some bullymong fur might do the trick if you could bring me some. To harvest bullymong fur, you'll need to rip it from their hides with your bare hands. Just weaken a bullymong with gunfire, then finish him off with fisticuffs.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to just punch dudes.
We've hijacked the train that runs through the dust. If all goes well... We should get to Sanctuary in a day's time. Hyperion hasn't diverted any troops from New Haven to pursue us, and a sandstorm has devoured their nearest frontier town. We just need... Oh, damn it! Everyone, get away from the windows!
Oh, another thing about the explosive off of this rocket launcher is that it, for some fucking reason, it doesn't at all give a shit about walls.
I would be more than happy to pay you for.
So, like, so long as something is within the giant, massive, invisible blast zone, it'll take damage regardless. And when I say invisible, I mean, like, genuinely. Like, you sort of see a flash of light, but that is vastly smaller. Well, it's a bit broken, except, like... So, like, look at its actual... I mean, you know, this is Overpower 8 equipment, but, like... Its reload speed... It's 4.4 second reloads. And it's 1.9 shots per second. It's, like... It's so slow. Like, under normal circumstances, it's just so fucking slow. But when your badass bonuses get past a certain point, it makes it all worth it. Anyways, yeah, I think that was good enough. A good enough little demonstration. No, how do I quit this? It's been long enough that I don't remember how to get out of this shit. Oh, here it is. It's below Borderlands 4. God damn it, I'm dumb. Right, see, like I said, there's a number of weapons in Borderlands 2 that and pre-sequel as well, that once you get your badass bonuses past a certain point, weapons that previously weren't viable to use at all will suddenly become, like, some of the best weapons in the game. And, like, the exact opposite will happen. A lot of the weapons that you'd previously would say, like, that's almost certainly one of the best weapons in the game. And then suddenly your bonuses get past a certain point, and then so many other things outrun it because of how things work out. But the same thing does not happen in Borderlands 3. Like I said, everything gets capped at 15%, so it never really gives you enough wiggle room for your bonuses to just upend the balance that was intended. Alright, let's swap. Swap me audio back. A union steward. I guess that depends on what your responsibilities are and if you're proud of it. Obviously, there's the stress of having anything to... having to have anything to do with a union is stressful. And I often find myself having to, like, explain to people what my... my stance on unions is not typical. A lot of people are either for them or against them. And the way that I think about it is typically the kind of thing that where you really need to, like, hear the whole thing before it starts to make sense. But basically, I believe that unions shouldn't exist. But I believe that they have to. And the reason that all makes sense to me is because, like, the fact of the matter is that if companies treated their employees worth a fuck, there wouldn't be any unions. If you were just simply paid fairly and treated fairly, there wouldn't be a goddamn union because everything would be fine. Trials of Manglement, bruh, yeah. No, yeah, I'm sorry that you're in a situation that involves that amount of stress. Wait, was that? No. I think it's over here somewhere. Yeah. What the hell? Kick it. Really, dude? What the hell? There it goes. Damn. Kick him. Dude, the last regular job that I worked was pretty sick when it came to stuff like that, too. I worked at a place in Tejas called Free Play Arcade in Fort Worth, and that place was genuinely like a good time to work at. Like, everybody there was just relaxed. Like, if things were going bad, the manager, like, he was just really cool about it. It's just like, hey, as long as you're trying your best, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Like, we had 4 10-hour days. You could come in extra time if you wanted to. So long as you were getting shit done, they didn't mind. That looks like something on the edge of that table. Like, you want to hear something that's like absolutely like mind-numbingly stupid. The shop that Viv currently works at, there's definitely a number of bullets in here, I think is what I'm looking at. Like, I've told you before, I think, that that Viv works as a Mercedes tech. And the place that she works at right now, like, they have the, you know, the amount of sold hours versus how much work you actually get done, etc., etc. So, like, you know, if they sell, like, 2.5 hours worth of technician time, they want you to get it done within that 2.5 hours. But the building also has comebacks, whereas, like, you know, if somebody brought you a vehicle that needed work, and then you worked on the vehicle and it didn't fix the problem, then what would happen is they would end up bringing it back. And when that happens, it, like, that doesn't get tracked. Like, you would think that it would make sense that, hey, a bunch of, like, okay, yeah, you did it in 2.5 hours, but it didn't fix the fucking problem. Yeah, that they don't track that. I think it was this 210 that had all of those bullets in it, and now that I have a light on my chest... Well, see, the issue with this system for Viv is that, like, Viv doesn't do work fast. She does work carefully. She does work thoroughly. When she gives you back your vehicle, she wants to be good and damn certain your vehicle is fixed. She's very thorough. Unfortunately, the system does not encourage that. It doesn't reward that. It rewards you pushing the work out the door as quickly as you can. And it's fucking shit, dude. Yeah. Like, I don't understand. Like, that makes no sense to me that they don't track one of the most important metrics. Because it's like, yeah, sure, the car got pushed out, but now you have pissed off customers. Like, if I got 4 cars done and no comebacks, and you got 6 cars done and 2 comebacks, I theoretically did more work than you because I was careful enough to make sure that we didn't piss off 2 customers. Can you do commercial plugs here? What do you mean? Like, self-promote? We're friends. Do whatever you want. Oh. Oh, whoops, that's not where I was trying to go. Okay, I guess that's where I was trying to go. It doesn't look like there's anything else to do on this floor. Look, dude, look at the little, like, mini maps that they put into the rooms. It's a bit on the silly side, I think. Mate. You have a wooden board with a nail in it.
Ow! Hey, wait! Damn it.
Ha ha. Yeah, dude, he could have just been like, skrrr. So where are we gonna find the gun? In a shopping trolley. At least it's not BioShock where it's in a fucking crib. Wait, yeah, there was the clock, I think. Wrong way, behind me and then on my left. Oh, right. This is when it's like, oh, hi. Here's the pyramid head. I don't even know what that was, because I was trying to... Oh, key to room 202. Alright. I was mashing the button to get him to pick it up. Oh, wait. My health is shit again. What? Bruh. Henry Mildred Scott. Oh, yeah. Hours, minutes, seconds. So that's 9 o'clock and what? 15 or 20 minutes. And 15, or no, 30. Wait. Yeah, 15 would be all the way to the right. So I guess like 7 minutes. Nano 7 and 15 seconds. Wait, what? Oh, right. Okay. And now Angie Man is gone. Oh, 202 is behind me. What a creepy sounding room full of butterflies. Oh yeah, this. I gotta say, like, I'm not, like, super familiar with the content of this game, but because I am reasonably familiar with it, I'm not getting the heebie-jeebies, and I'm supposed to be getting the heebie-jeebies, you know what I'm saying? Like, I am supposed to be bothered, and instead it just feels like the game is progressing slowly. Well, yeah, that's supposed to be the expectation. Like Outlast did the same kind of thing. Remember, like, a creepy thing would happen behind a door, and of course that means that that's the door you're supposed to open. By the way, I really dislike that kind of design choice where it's like I have the key and I interacted with the thing that the key uses, so or is used by. So it's like, why in the shit do I have to open the menu? Isn't it great that now we get to go onto the side where Pyramid Head was? Everybody's favorite. Like, even Outlast and Whistleblower don't... Well, okay. That's not entirely true. That very last section of Whistleblower still creeps me out a bit. Just because of how completely fucked that guy is. Yeah, dude, I mean, like, it doesn't matter how much you like a game. Every game has somewhere where they fucked up in their design choices. Right, I kind of forgot about this scene. He talked at you with his Yeah. Look, let's not accuse James of being a smart boy. Just a normal washing machine. There's nothing of interest. Then why even give me a text box? Man, the camera fucked with me. James wouldn't swing the weapon. Jackass video game. But not Jackass the game. Can you believe this guy came to Silent Hill and he doesn't even know how to hell sweep? SMH. I will be right back. Oh. No dashing away allowed. I thought we had a conversation about this. You will do the dishes on Thursday, like it says on the planogram. Sometimes when I speak, like, I have no idea what's happening. I get to hear it the same time you guys do. I paid them to send out this chair. This was a third-party seller through Newegg. I paid for the chair, and I paid for decent shipping. And then, like, I don't remember which shipping option, but it wasn't Egg Saver because I definitely needed a better chair at that time.
The hell? Was there like 4 enemies in that? That wave seemed really short.
So, yeah, worth it. I'll say it definitely pays for itself the first few drinks.
You fucking asshole.
Let's just say when I'm out and about, I don't buy regular sodas anymore, unless I get one with like a meal. I almost always just go to a QT and how much course do I have? I have so much course.
Why? Why was that a thing?
See, look at this shit. What? Okay. Fuck that, but okay.
What the fuck? The hell? I'm for it.
So now I gotta figure out which direction is the direction to go to make sure I pick up all the shit. Remember when I told you I did that twice in a row? So about that. Or rather, it lowers how much stamina you use by running. Well, there he went. You know what? I wonder. Bruh. Okay. I don't know if you've ever bothered with the Legacy of Kain series, but like this is the rundown. Prior to Soul Reaver, the games are deeply unplayable. Soul Reaver, like Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 1 is best on Dreamcast, and even then the gameplay part of the game is not very good. There are some interesting things about it, but for the most part, the gameplay part is not the reason that you would be there. Soul Reaver 2, I'd say, is still a bit like that. The gameplay is better, but it's still not great. Really, the best reason to play Legacy of Kain in the Soul Reaver portion of time, oh, it's probably just called Soul Reaver 2 in this listing, is just the fact that the world building around it, the characters, the voice acting is all actually quite good. Like, I love the voiceover in the storyline in this shit. Like, there's one particular thing that I tell people about Soul Reaver 2 and in order to like explain just how fucking good the lore is in this game. At one point in the storyline of Soul Reaver, the main character exists in 3 different forms in the same room, and it makes perfect sense.
I must say I'm disappointed in your progress. I imagined you'd be here soon. Tell me, did it trouble you to murder your brothers? Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the
Game's a bit quiet. I'm working on that real quick.
Eternity is relentless, Reaver. When I first stole into this chamber centuries ago, I did not fathom the true power of knowledge. To know the future, Reaver. To see its paths and streams tracing out into the infinite. As a man, I could never contain such forbidden truths. But each of us is so much more than we once were. Do you not feel with all your soul how we have become like gods? As such, are we not indivisible? As long as a single one of us stands, we are legion. Our futures are predestined. Mobius foretold mine eons ago. We each play out the parts fate has written for us. Free will is an illusion.
I found the tomb of Sarafan, Kain. How could you profane a priest by turning him into a vampire?
How could I not? One must keep his friends close, Raziel, and his enemies even closer. Who better to serve me than those whose passion transcends all notions of good and evil?
The Sarafan were saviors, defending Nazgûl from the corruption that we represent. My eyes are open, Kain. I find no nobility in the unlife you rudely forced on my unwilling corpse.
The sound effects could use some work, though.
Past, but you know nothing of it. You think the Sarafan were noble, altruistic? Oh, don't be simple. Their agenda was the same as ours.
Second.
Fate promises more twists before this drama unfolds.
Hmm.
Redeemer and destroyer.
is the usual question. In your case, when might be more apt.
Very well, you old snake. If you'd prefer I use my bare hands.
This is completely unexpected.
Alright, man, have a good one.
Disables our vampire enemies, leaving them helpless and incapacitated. Strangely, it seems to have the same effect on that peculiar weapon of yours. But you must believe me. I mean you no harm.
You can drop the benevolent facade, Mobius. I know who and what you are. I shall kill you where you stand.
Perhaps you should, my boy. But you don't.
Are you so certain of that, Mobius?
My role as Time Guardian affords me a certain level of omniscience, Raziel. No, you don't kill me. That honor belongs to your maker, Kain, some 30 years from now.
You two are a pair, just as fatalistic as he is.
Death comes for us all, Raziel. It's just a matter of time.
How is it that you know my name? We have never met.
On the contrary, Raziel, I know you very well. And it grieves me to see how cruelly Kain has used you. I knew you when you were one of the Sarafan Brotherhood, Raziel. We were even close.
Oh, please.
Fortunately, you need not love me now to be my ally.
Are we within the stronghold of the Sarafan priesthood?
Yes, but the glorious days of the Sarafan have long since passed, I'm afraid. This is a more cynical and indecorous age. My mercenary army now inhabits this stronghold. We strive to honor the memory of the Sarafan with our own humble crusade.
Is this the vampire Vorador?
Yes, the scourge of the circle, the most depraved and decadent example of his whole degenerate race. He slaughtered 6 of my fellow guardians as they cowered defenseless in this room.
And you somehow survived this massacre?
I and 2 others. The circle was devastated. Only we 3 were spared.
How convenient. You'll forgive me if I don't naively devour every scrap of information you toss me. You have a reputation for deceit.
And who has slandered me so? Your malefactor, Kain? The one who betrayed and destroyed you? Our common enemy? Consider the source before you judge me too harshly. We'll forget about rekindling our old friendship then, but consider an alliance based on our common ground. We both want Kain dead. I can help you.
I don't want to meddle in this, old man. I know all about your sordid little schemes, but you're simply out of your depth for this one.
You underestimate me, Raziel. Let me show you. Even now, Kain is lying in wait for you, unaware that I've snatched you out of the time stream and brought you here to me. See how he lingers at the very pillars he is destined to destroy, foolishly confident that he has eluded your grasp.
The pillars are still standing in this time.
Yes, Raziel. They are the embodiment of the divine force which preserves the light of our world. We who serve the pillars maintain their delicate balance, and Kain is destined to be the fulcrum upon which that balance turns. I believe you have already endured the wasteland wrought by his terrible, selfish decision. Kain's very existence is a cancer upon this world. As long as he lives, all of Nosgoth is in peril. You may never again be human, Raziel. But you can re-embrace the essence of your humanity and the nobility of your Sarafan heritage. Go to him, Raziel, and end this. But first, you will need to find your way out of the stronghold, and in this, I'm afraid I cannot help you. My soldiers will not understand your appearance here. They will try to kill you. You needn't fear them, of course. They're no match for you. Try to keep the casualties to a minimum. But do what you have to do. All great movements require a few martyrs.
That feel when you have permission to kill a few soldiers. It's fucked up.
Second time streaming chamber. Its entrance identical to the first, but with one distinction. That crystal was significant, but how? I have not yet discovered.
I ain't worried about you. Oh, I guess I have to. That went poorly.
Throughout the stronghold, I discovered evidence of my former nobility. My life as a Sarafan priest. This was the heretic so foully stolen from me when Kain raided my sacred crypt and defiled me.
So much for guarding. Man. I don't remember what button. Oh.
Away from the influence of Mobius's cursed staff, I could feel the strength of the Soul Reaver slowly returning. That orb was as debilitating to vampires as it was to the blade. It gave Mobius a powerful advantage over his enemies. I finally understood how Mobius's crusade could decimate the vampires. If he could immobilize his enemies, they were at his mercy. Why, I wondered, the staff have any effect on the Reaver?
What is happening?
As I neared the stronghold's inner sanctum, a strange sensation crept over me. An indescribable feeling of displacement, a sense of vertigo, as reality itself appeared to warp and bend around me. The disturbance seemed to emanate from the sanctuary's furthest chapel. As I cautiously approached, the sense of dislocation intensified with each step. So this was the tomb of the beloved King William the Just, beatified here as the martyr and catalyst of Mobius's crusade. I was reminded of Kain's journey as a fledgling vampire, how Mobius coerced him to travel back in history and assassinate William, thus igniting a genocidal hatred of vampires among the citizens of Nosgoth. And here I discovered the source of the displacement. The Soul Reaver itself, laid out like a holy relic, and broken, apparently in the battle between William and Kain. I had not thought such a thing was possible, until, of course, Kain shattered the blade against me when he tried to strike me down. Thus, the captive spirit inhabiting the Reaver was released, and binding itself to me, became my symbiotic weapon. And so the Reaver met its former self, still imprisoned in this corporeal shell. I watched, mesmerized, as the Wraith blade uncoiled itself and snaked down the length of the physical blade. Embracing its twin, its mirror self, the Reaver's long-dormant spirit was now fully aroused. And for the first time, I felt the true presence of this other entity, willful, ravenous, and deranged from thousands of years of imprisonment. The Reaver was now in command, and I, now merely its helpless host, felt my soul being leached to restore the blade. But the Reaver knew better than to destroy its host, and just as I neared the brink of oblivion, the blade released its hold on me. As I recovered, I realized we were now bound together in a fragile alliance. The Reaver no longer merely my symbiotic weapon, but a sentient parasite competing for control.
What have you done to me, Mobius? Is this your trap?
How mine? Don't forget it was Kain who led you here, not I. While you curse me, the only soul in Nosgoth ready to guide and assist you, Kain laughs at our folly and revels in your dismay.
These blades, now coiled in sinister embrace, have inspired terror in the hearts of creatures far more durable than you, old man. Bound together as they are, I can only imagine what they could do to your soul's fragile shell.
Raziel, I beg you to stay your hand. This was none of my doing. I have sought only to aid you in your righteous quest.
Why, you're trembling, Mobius. Has your confidence abandoned you? You seem to have made a fatal error by leaving your precious staff behind. Is that where all your courage comes from?
Listen to me, Raziel. You don't know what you're doing. I have taken an enormous risk by appearing here before you, so defenseless, yet eager to prove my good intentions. If there's anything left of the Seraphim in you, you won't do this. While you threaten me, your true enemy eludes you.
Don't concern yourself with Kain. He'll join you in hell soon enough. As you said, death comes for us all.
Yes, the wheel of fate demands it.
What did you say?
The wheel of fate. The inexorable cycle of death and rebirth to which all men are compelled. We serve the same God, Raziel. To strike me down would be striking God's own attendant. And I don't believe even you would take that risk.
I'm tired of your games, Morbius. Now that I know you fear me, I needn't concern myself with you. Kain is waiting for me.
Go then, Raziel. Seek Kain out and destroy him in the name of the one God we both serve. You, who were once a Seraphim priest, murdered, profaned, destroyed, and reborn again from his mercy. You are now most powerfully equipped to be his agent, his instrument of restoration and retribution.
My own vengeance is motivation enough.
By my soul, you almost had me, my little blue assassin. But that'll be the one and only chance you get. I assure you of that.
I could now summon the blade at will, regardless of my strength. But once summoned, the blade's ravenous appetite could not be contained. It devoured the souls of its victims, and if I allowed it to become over-aroused, the Reaver would now turn its hunger on me.
It's like, honestly, the way that mechanism changed was really, really, really bad. In the first game, like he said, regardless of my strength, I could call it forth. I don't remember what the button for it is. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, in the first game, it sort of worked like you know, the Master Sword in the Zelda games. Full health means being able to blade beam. Whereas in that game, it was like full health means being able to use the Reaver. Whereas, as it explained just now, like using the Reaver I can do at will now, but it also drains my HP to do so. I don't know where that voice came from. Oh. I think I'm going backwards now. I genuinely don't remember how to progress. I guess I am supposed to come back this way. Man, sure, I'm glad that that's happening. Okay, yeah, I am confused. I don't know where it wants me to go. This feels like one of those moments where it's like, I really, really shouldn't be lost, and yet, here we are. Bruh. I feel like I saw another gate that I could face through on the left. Can't believe I'm having this much trouble just exiting the intro area. So, I mean, there is a gate. Am I supposed to just interact with it? Have I been dumb this whole time and I was just... Why am I so lost? I feel like I shouldn't be this lost.
So this was the legendary Janos.
What?
Reputed to have been the most ancient
Okay.
and diabolical vampire to have ever existed. According to folklore, he lived high
high in the cliffs of Nosgoth's northern mountains and preyed mercilessly on the defenseless villagers below. His reign of terror ended when the Sarafan finally hunted him down and tore his throbbing heart from his still-living body. This relic came to be known as the Heart of Darkness, and was supposedly imbued with the power to restore vampiric unlife. The Sarafan therefore guarded it carefully, lest the heart fall into the hands of their enemies. But I wondered, could Janos Ordrin truly have been as monstrous as depicted here? Or was this merely artistic license by the Sarafan, who sought to lionize themselves by demonizing their darkest enemy?
Okay, there's a door here.
Strange how my history came full circle. This chapel, I realized, was a memorial to my former Sarafan brethren and myself. All of us martyred here. And then so cruelly profaned by Kain when he imposed his gift on our noble corpses. For the first time, I beheld the image of my Sarafan self, memorialized here among my fallen comrades. It tortured me to see how noble and pure I had been. What a vile phantasm I had become. And a profound sense of injury, of loss and betrayal welled up in me, so overwhelming I could barely contain it. All I wanted at this moment was to find Kain and destroy him.
You know, these hitboxes really don't seem to work. That was odd.
I emerged, and for the first time beheld Nosgoth in its former glory. The land overflowed with abundant life and vitality, and I knew with certainty then that the world I had left behind was nothing more than the corpse of Nosgoth, a lifeless husk bled dry by the corruption of Kain's parasitic empire. This was the fragile world Kain sacrificed to preserve his own petty life and ambition, heedless of the profound cost. The sight only deepened my resolve. I sensed that the pillars lay to the northwest, and if Kain truly waited to confront me there, I would not disappoint him.
I forgot genuinely that you could swim in this game.
As I passed this arcane landmark, a wisp of the Reaver's energy was drawn to the ring, illuminating it. This created a beacon of sorts in the spirit world. If ever I found myself depleted in the spectral realm, and my soul tossed on the ethereal winds, these beacons would draw me back to safety and restore me.
Gotta love the in-story lore explaining checkpoints.
These ancient obelisks were mysteriously attuned to my spiritual essence. By simply touching the symbol, I could safely preserve an imprint of my soul, and thus create a milestone to which I could return when weary, and from which I could resume my journey.
In other words, this be a save point. Ain't that something?
While I had only just escaped the stronghold, I sensed that in time my journey would return me full circle to this place. Infiltrating the fortress, however, would be no small feat. The balcony that had provided my escape was now well beyond my reach, leaving this massive gateway as the only means of entry. The gates were sealed, but like the time-streaming chamber I had seen earlier, their operation was undoubtedly linked to that odd crystal mounted above the entrance.
Nah, I'm good. Alright, the bird's turning into gas. Wait, what the hell? some juice, and we're gonna keep going.
These vampires had nothing in common with the deranged jackals I left behind in Kain's derelict empire. They seemed to retain much of their former humanity. In this era, vampires were clearly not the uncontested predators we had been. These creatures were hunted mercilessly and oppressed. And while I still believed that vampirism was a plague and had to be wiped out,
my monitor.
there was nothing noble or righteous in this crusade. This was simply ruthless persecution.
Like, it suddenly got very dark in here, and it's like, what the hell was that? And it turned out it was my monitor. Uh-oh. This enemy here gets away with some shit, dude.
The pillars of Nosgoth, pristine, whole, and uncorrupted. I had never beheld them in this undefiled state, yet something profound and indelible resonated within me at the sight. And there, waiting at the very heart of the pillars, was the canker that was destined to destroy them.
That feeling canker.
I know you're there, Raziel.
Mobius led me to you, Kain. I might have guessed you'd meet me here.
And if Mobius told you I was hidden on the underside of hell, would you throw yourself into oblivion to pursue me? Mobius trawls for the ignorant and unwary, hauling his gasping prey from the streams of their destinies. Stay out of his net, Raziel.
Spare me your elaborate metaphors, Kain. I have pursued you here for one purpose. You will pay for your betrayal, and balance will thus be restored to Nosgoth.
And whose will is satisfied then? The will of Raziel or Mobius?
Would I be better manipulated by you, Kain? Now, turn and face me. The chase is over.
This isn't a chase, Raziel. We are merely passengers on the wheel of destiny, describing a perfect circle to this point. We've been brought here for a reason. I've seen the beginning and the end of our story, however, and the tale is crude and ill-conceived. We must rewrite the ending of it. You and I.
Face me, Kain. Even you shouldn't die a coward's death.
Isn't it customary to grant the condemned a final request?
I recall no such courtesy from you.
Indulge me, Raziel. All I ask is that you listen. This is the sublime moment of our undoing, Raziel. The ineffable fulcrum upon which swings the entirety of our history. This is where all of Nosgoth is betrayed. In this instant, Area, the Balance Guardian, is murdered by dark forces bent on overthrowing the pillars. Her spirit is just now tearing free, lost in the ether, trying to find its way here. I've already seen how she comes to hold these pillars.
Bound here by your refusal to die. You are the reason this land becomes diseased. As long as you remain alive, you condemn Nosgoth to an eternity of decay.
Be still, Raziel. See this. As Ariel dies, I am being born to take her place as Balance Guardian. Such is my destiny.
My God.
At the moment of my first cry, Ariel's beloved, the Guardian Nun Raptor, finds her corpse. Racked with grief and tormented by suspicions of treachery, Nupraptor plunges into a madness which overflows and infects all of the Guardians who are symbiotically bound, including me. The repercussions of Ariel's assassination were expertly calculated. The entire circle descends into madness, and I am tainted at the moment of my birth, instantly rendered incapable of fulfilling the role destiny has prepared for me.
Shall I show you the same mercy you showed the rest of the circle then? You blithely murdered them to restore their pillars, yet your hand faltered when it came to the final sacrifice. What makes you exempt, Kain? You're merely the last man standing. Why condemn me for simply carrying out what you hadn't the courage to do yourself?
Let's drop the moral posturing, shall we? We both know there's no altruism in this pursuit. Your reckless indignation led you here. I counted on it. There's no shame in it, Raziel. Revenge is motivation enough. At least it's honest. Hate me. Do it honestly. 30 years hence, I am presented with a dilemma. Let's call it a two-sided coin. If the coin falls one way, I sacrifice myself and thus restore the pillars. As the last surviving vampire in Moscow, this would mean the annihilation of our species. Mobius made sure of that. If the coin lands on the reverse, I refuse the sacrifice and thus doom the pillars to an eternity of collapse. Either way, the game is rigged.
We agree then that the pillars are crucial and must be restored.
Yes, Raziel. That's why we've come full circle to this place.
So after all this, you make my case for me. To end this stalemate, you must die so that new Guardians can be born.
Pillars don't belong to them, Raziel. They belong to us.
Your arrogance is boundless, Kain.
There's a third option. A monumental secret hidden in your very presence here. But it's a secret you have to discover for yourself. Unearth your destiny, Raziel. It's all laid out for you here.
You said it yourself, Kain. There are only two sides to your coin.
Apparently so. But suppose you throw a coin enough times. Suppose one day it lands on its edge.
I've had that happen. I didn't remember if...
I didn't know what impulse stayed my hand, why I had so willingly allowed Kain to escape me when I had pursued him for so long. I had no reason to trust Kain after he had valued me so little, and yet I found myself intrigued by his words. I had been too cruelly used to so gullibly play his pawn, but if this world truly
It has the marking of the shift on it. It's like, hold on. See how these pillars have the marking? I'm guessing that this is impassable without shifting into the realm of the dead, which we are in right now.
From the moment of my arrival, I had the constant and palpable sensation of being watched. Someone, it seemed, was keenly interested in my presence here. look of it, this door had been sealed for centuries. I began to realize it was no mere coincidence that I found myself standing here, beneath this winged figure with blue skin and cloven hands so like my own, and bearing this unique key. And so it was with a sense of gravity and trepidation that I unsealed that ancient door and crossed the threshold.
God, the camera turns so slowly. Interesting. Okay. Curious.
As I entered the chamber, I sensed that it had been sealed for hundreds, perhaps thousands of years. And while this room was clearly built when the pillars were erected, I knew that no human hand could have shaped this place, and that perhaps it had never been seen by human eyes. The surrounding murals depicted a winged race, their features so like my own, but beautiful, where mine were grotesque, and angelic, while mine were demonic. I tried to decipher these images. A great war, but with combatants like none I had ever seen. The pillars, raised by this winged race, who thus defeated their adversaries. The winged beings again, writhing in agony, apparently afflicted with the same bloodthirst I had so recently suffered. And throughout the chamber, inscribed everywhere, images of the Reaver itself. Was this what Kain had urged me to discover? I wondered.
Lies, Raziel. Do not be deceived.
Ah, my ancient benefactor. And I dared to hope we had parted ways forever. Silence was refreshing, but it lasted. No doubt you have a conveniently inexpressible reason for your presence here.
Do not be insolent, Raziel. I am eternally present here and everywhere, now and always. I am the still center of the turning wheel, the hub of this world's destiny.
But perhaps not so omnipotent as you'd have me believe. Your hold on me appears to be tenuous. I no longer seem to need you. Yet I'm guessing you still need me.
This impudence is unworthy of you, Raziel. Do not forget that you have a task to fulfill here. You are indebted to me.
Indebted? You would have me show gratitude for a gift I didn't ask to be bestowed. Do you forget that you forced me to inhabit this vile carcass?
I restored you to yourself, Raziel. It was Kain who destroyed you. The very enemy you've just let slip through your grasp. Do not fail me, my servant.
I serve no one. Not you, not Kain, and not your lackey Mobius.
Mobius is my good servant. I have many.
And if I tell Mobius that he's worshipping a giant squid, do you think his faith will falter?
You have grown willful, Raziel. But beware. To embrace a serpent is to invite poison into your heart. Kain is a sinuous beast. He will seduce and deceive you. You pride yourself on your free will, yet you let that degenerate deter your resolve.
I harbor no illusions about his integrity, nor anyone else's. In fact, I am beset by manipulation on all sides. Merely seek the truth.
These are the fathomless truths, Raziel. The agony of birth and death and rebirth. This is the wheel of fate, the purifying cycle which sustains all life. Vampires are an abomination, a plague which leeches this land of its spiritual strength. They obstruct the flow of life and death. Their souls stagnate in their wretched corpses. But the wheel must turn. Death is inexorable and cannot be denied. Your destiny is irresistible, Raziel. You are my soul Reaver, the scourge of the vampires, reaper of their apostate souls. Remain steadfast. End the vampire's parasitic curse and restore Nosgoth. Kain's blood belongs on your hands.
Kain indeed deserves to die for condemning me to this repugnant form. But if and when I kill him, it will be for me alone to decide.
Kain destroyed you without a flicker of remorse. He tore the soul from your noble corpse, and after you had served him faithfully for 1,000 years, he discarded you in the abyss on a jealous whim. Remember your rage, Raziel. Let it guide your hand.
Alright, we are going to take a moment. Let me have a potty break. And then we'll, move on to the next game. I do still enjoy this one. I did not still enjoy Silent Hill 2. I think, Silent Hill 2, like I said earlier, I didn't really catch, the creepy, spooky vibes that I'm supposed to catch from that game. The whole point is to feel uneasy, and this is why I really don't understand people getting into speedrunning horror games, is because you sort of you kill all the things that make those kinds of games interesting by just knowing everything. So what's spooky, what's what continues to be interesting. Anyways, but yeah, I will be back. What have I done? I keep on taking damage and it's no go. Yo, what the? What the fuck? It was a much faster car I just passed, but it was a two-door.
We should stop the friendly fire first. Then I could get these fucks
started. Ow, my ass. That's good. Can I scan this? Are you kidding me? Good. Okay. Hey. Ow, my face. Sir, I'm afraid that
That's just not acceptable behavior for me. That's a position. Fair enough. This man needs some assistance. I don't think I've seen an arm do what that arm is doing.
Hey, I'm really glad that you just mindlessly walked forward. I can't believe it. Well, I was trying to be helpful.
Flying beasties that I just went past. What the fuck? Why? Why is this happening? What? What? Hold on. Is it this right here? What? Okay. What? I'm sorry. Hold on. I am busy paying my respects. Could you fuck off, please? Oh, well, he's gone. Never mind. And there was TK like, what do I pay you guys for? Yes. So fucking yes, dude. That was amazing. Okay. He's like halfway through the door, dude. The gun has an bullet left. Yep. Yep, that's correct. This is exactly how it goes. Glad to see you. What the hell? You're kidding me. What? This is so stupid. I hate this game. Well, there goes one of the big guys. None of the traditional Zelda is really gonna fit you if those don't. I mean, Link to the Past is on the Switch, but that's not the best version of it to play. Bloop. Later, nerd. Yo. Okay. What? 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 Dude. He just like teleported above me. A simple task, yeah. What the fuck was that? Okay. Oh, that was fucking great, Guppy. What? I don't... What the fuck? Okay, 649. What? I really wish I'd been paying attention just now. To this.
Back up. There's no way through.
Okay. I got hit by the nothing.
Can't believe everyone's running scared. Gotham really went soft without Joker.
Okay.
You're kidding. Speaking of game design,
nice. I'm just gonna observe this for a moment. Hey guys. Hey, hey, y'all are being very, very rude. No.
I was expecting to jump off you, but whatever. Give a second. Alright, that happened. That fucking happened.
Damn it, baby.
That happened.
I don't know where you are.
I'm underground.
No, I mean, like, I know that, but I don't know where you are. There you go. That was...
Oh man, Super Mario Sunshine, though.
dude, and my crit chance with these is absurd. Good fucking job, my dude. Oh my god. Where'd this fucker go? Really? I love it. What a fucking fight, man. I'm such a total badass. Oh, I'm dying. I'm gonna set myself on fire. Bleh. Pussy. I know, right? What a fucking fight. Most of the time, people that act like you're beneath them because you can't do stuff like that, their examples of it are almost certainly fake. And there's issues with that in a lot of different communities. Like, there's this one particular dude that got outed hard for faking blindfolded speedruns in Super Mario 64. It's really sad how common this type of thing is lately. It's getting worse from what I can tell.
Yeah.
man.
Fat boy?
A little too fat. He's trying.
Leave him there. We'll see how long he manages to stay trapped. Bro, what? Based on a true story. Like every Ghost game is definitely 100% based on a true story. You know what? Heck, hold on. Just 2 seconds. Ah!
Snugly. Oh, he hopped over it. Wow.
There we go. That was more than 2 seconds. I blame Gordon Ramsay. I've been watching shows that he's done, and he has a habit of saying 2 seconds when he just needs a moment of your time. It's never 2 seconds. Anyways. Opsion, no vibration. Sure.
I wonder how long it's been since my brother and I began to see things other people can't see. My big brother, he was so sweet and kind.
I like how my color shifting background is black and white, and this isn't changing it.
After our mother died, he was my only family.
The day before my first birthday.
So this is Himuro Mansion.
I forgot how bad the voice acting is in this.
My brother was in search of someone. Junsei Takamine, a famous novelist, and a man my brother was very indebted to, disappeared while researching a book. When he told me that he got a lead on Mr. Takamine's whereabouts, I felt uneasy, like he was going far away.
And then he finds himself in a ruined mansion in Japan, which, you know, real talk, as a photographer, I'd love to take pictures in a place like this. You know, it's funny. I read a thing about OPL having a similar issue, but I don't recall. Like, I've played this on HDL before, So hold on, we're gonna do some quick testing. Because it's possible that having modes 1, 2, and 3 on it like that is not actually useful. But hold on. It'd be neat if there was some other option that I needed to use that I just fucking forgot about. These all just say mode 1. Date time fix 2? What the fuck? Okay, let's test that. We're not gonna watch anything. We're just gonna set the vibration and jump straight to where we were.
I wonder how long it's been.
I was about to say, don't look. I'm sitting here pushing buttons like skip the shit. Nope, still crashed. Interesting. Default DMA mode. Okay. I don't normally argue with a game like this on stream, but like I said, I'm just about certain that I played this game perfectly fine on HDL at some point. Well, no, like I'm absolutely certain of it, actually, because like the last time that I played it through, I had access to a physical disc, but like just like with Phantasy Star Universe, I never actually played it on the physical disc. I played it through this, like to leave my discs, undisturbed unless totally necessary, and it's almost never totally necessary. So default DMA mode, so not slow access. So how about this? I'll date time fix 2 brackets all caps only. If you say so, we'll give it a shot. I don't understand what like the date time issue would have to do with this game's behavior.
I wonder how long.
You know what's funny about that is that it faded out a little bit further before it stopped. That's really strange, because I did definitely... Wait a minute. Was I using hard drive advance at that point? Alright, this is going to be the last time I argue with it on HDL. I'm going to try only mode 1 and disregard this shit about the date time fix, because I'll be honest, That doesn't make sense to me, the date time fix thing. Because all the other ones, this one says mode 1, this one says mode 1, this one says mode 1. This one says mode 1 MDMA 0, which doesn't make any sense because MDMA is like, that's not an option that you can set manually on HDL. That kind of looks like it might be an OPL node. And then only this version says something about date time fix 2. It's just weird. But yeah, I played through Fatal Frame and Fatal Frame 2 through HDL. Well, like I said, like it may have been HD Advance, which I believe is the version just below this. Because this is 08C and HD. HD Advance is basically just a repackaged HDL. I'm gonna wait until he stops talking, and I'm also not gonna mash through this. Okay, yeah, I don't know. There's definitely something fucked about that in particular. Like, I'll try arguing with it again some other time, just out of curiosity. But OPL 1.1. The notes on this one appear to claim, I'm actually getting some daylight, so Fatal Frame is not going to hit quite the same. You know what, let's just confirm that it'll load properly. Mode 7. The fuck? You know what, because that's, like, the testing data for this game is on a very, very old version of OPL, looks like. So I'm going to try to just play it without setting any modes. What? I'm not even sure what modes. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll go ahead and set that to what the other things were saying. We'll see. We'll see. If it won't play this time, I'll argue with it off stream. I find it weird that the options rolls in kind of slow, like it has a hang on it there. Like it comes up and then it slides in and then it completes sliding in. Interesting. I guess the question now is, like, since the daylight is starting to crop in, should I even bother for the moment? With this game in particular, I mean. Given the atmosphere that this game is supposed to have, it definitely feels to me like a nighttime in the dark kind of experience. So I'm making the executive decision to move on, even though I'm not any happier about the next game in the list. Like, I honestly would, I feel like, based on what I remember, I feel like I'd prefer to continue to argue with Fatal Frame than to fuck around with Budokai. But so the list that we're going through right now are games that I like. So during Backlog, we were exclusively tackling games that I had never played, or that I had just the tiniest awareness of, or that I had not played for a very, 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 very long time. In this case, I guess technically that's true. Like, I haven't played it for a very long time, but I also don't have the greatest memory of it in the first place. I don't recall ever liking it very much. I've never played a Dragon Ball game that I thought was worth a shit. I know a lot of people have a positive relationship with dimps. I think that the only people that feel that way are the people that like Dragon Ball games. You know, I don't know, you would think that with an IP like this that they wouldn't, I get, but that same logic holds true for other IPs. It's bizarre to me that, like, IPs like Dragon Ball or Gundam, like, they just pumped out a bunch of just crap. That's what it starts off on, huh? I even as much as hit default, so I guess we're just gonna leave it on default. I had to hit the start button to get out of that screen for some reason. I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of, like, autosaves, so let's see, like, in this era, at least, I'm not a big fan of autosaves, so, nah, yeah, you're not even able to turn it off. Sure, we'll play the story. Is this what we just saw? It is. Okay, stop it. Cut it out immediately.
Goku, the victor of many great battles. Was out with his son, Gohan. To see his comrades again.
Gohan. I'm Bulma.
Suddenly, a creature from outer space appears to announce an astounding fact.
Ah, just the person I'm looking for. My name is Raditz. I've come to destroy this planet, and you're going to help me. After all, that's what we do, brother. We are famous.
Goku was brought to his knees by the almighty power of the alien, and Gohan was carried away, a prisoner.
Sweet Jesus, that was so whack. I'll be honest, it's been basically half a lifetime since I've watched any actual Dragon Ball Z. I don't remember if the anime plays out just as lame as what we just saw. I imagine probably not, but what the fuck, that was so lame.
You know why? Give me back my son right now!
And what if I don't feel like it, huh? What are a couple of puny runts like you going to do about it?
You might be stronger than I am, but that doesn't matter. There's no way that I'll back down.
You fools just don't get it, do you? I'll let you in on a secret. This planet's history. Even if you beat me, there are 2 more powerful Saiyans on their way.
That's just great. Then I'll deal with you first. I have to save Gohan.
Guard on X, huh?
Look at that! I got your tail! Piccolo, do it!
Please, spare me, Kakarot. You don't want to hurt your own brother, do you?
No, that's enough! I'm nothing like you, Raditz. You're not my brother!
Please, let me go. Do I promise you I'll leave this planet right now?
No, you can't listen to him, Goku. He's only telling lies.
Please, brother. I beg of you.
Goku, no!
Got a skill.
I can't believe you fell for that trick. Too bad. Now you're all mine.
Stop it! Let that go!
What? No way! Curse that kid! Hey! Let go!
Piccolo! Blast him! Do it now!
Good. At last. He's all mine.
What?
Don't push your luck. Go on. Forgive your father.
What the fuck is this garbage?
Don't push your luck.
What? Like, I'm just like losing HP the whole time. What the hell is this stupid bullshit?
This is it. I'll finish it. Special wings.
Right, because as we all know, Piccolo is not capable of aiming his hand in any other directions. Yes, with my dying breath, I will admit having been gotten. That. Why do people like these games? I don't understand.
After losing his life in a brutal battle against his brother Raditz, Goku finds himself in the other world.
The other world?
Taking King Yema's advice, Goku travels the long, long road of Snake Way in search of the ruler of the other world, King Kai.
There. That's it. That's the planet King Yema was talking about.
After the appropriate introduction, Goku found himself training on King Kai's planet. 6 months later, the Saiyans finally arrive on Earth and begin their dreaded attack.
I can't wait to see Kakarot's face when he sees that his son has been smashed into tiny pieces! Huh?
The Nimbus Cloud? What? Goku!
Goku's quiet fury.
Piccolo. Tien? Yamcha?
Hey, punk! That's not all! I got that other little friend of yours as well!
You didn't. Chaozu?
No! That's it!
he cares the most about Chaozu. Everybody else are mildly perturbed. What? You hurt Chaozu? Oh my god. Are you serious? Oops. Dude, what in the fuck? Like, I realize that it's on easy weak, but why is that the default?
Regina, I need your help. What? No! Regina! Regina! You're a disgrace to all Saiyans. Goodbye! No! Regina! Super Duel. Kakarot, do you have any idea how lucky you are that a super elite warrior like myself has decided to let you have a fighting chance?
Hey, thanks. But I don't expect a fair fight. It doesn't seem like your style.
There! I've let you speak your mind, now let's begin, shall we?
What are these stances?
Huh? What's this? You match my strength. I'm better than you are. I am the strongest. And elite, there's no way I can be beaten. I'll prove it!
This is so lame.
You're quite the lucky one indeed, Kakarot. Now you're going to see me transform. Nothing can save you now!
What in the world is this? What's this, huh? Another trick?
I mean, I remember in the anime, well, no, that may have been Gohan. The moment, like the one moment when Yajirobe did something genuinely useful.
Don't you see, Kakarot? You don't have a chance against me!
Whoa, what enormous energy. He sure is big. This'll be tough for sure. But I'm ready for him. I'll just have to give him everything I've got. You big ape!
While Goku prepared to use the Spirit Bomb technique he learned from King Kai, the giant ape Vegeta countered with an attack of his own.
And now, I'll crush you. It's been nice knowing you, Kakarot.
Maybe it was this instance with the cutting off of the tail.
Power level. Where?
You let go of my dad!
So it's Kakarot's son. Oh, how nice. Did you come to say goodbye to your father, Sonny?
Just stretch out death!
Well, Take a good look. Cause it'll be the last one you'll ever get. Nice try. Your pathetic little friends won't catch me off guard, Kakarot. I'm too smart for their tricks.
Yeah, I guess it was this one.
No! I don't believe it!
Show Gohan's true power.
You little insect! How dare you! You're starting to make me very angry!
Very angry indeed.
Play with me? Then let's play, boy! Are you ready?
Because there's no reason for me to do anything else.
Caleb got the spirit bomb. I hope this works.
What the? Throw it back, Gohan! You have to throw it back!
Gohan turns the tables on Vegeta and brings him down hard. But with the little energy he has left, Vegeta summons his spaceship, hoping to make a hasty retreat. His plan, escape Earth and live to fight another day.
I'll be back. And next time, I'll destroy them all.
You're not going anywhere, Vegeta. I'll stop you.
Let go. It's over, you fool.
It's not over yet.
No! Wait! Krillin, stop! Please, let Vegeta go. Look, I know this probably sounds crazy.
Why would he have
but
psychic?
I want to challenge him again one day.
What's this psychic, like, telepathic link?
So please, just let him go. Please!
Consider yourself lucky this time. But I will be back to destroy you and all of your friends.
You two meet again. Promise me you won't hold back. You've got to use all your power so that we can be done with him once and for all.
Don't worry. I will, Krillin.
Does he have some kind of psychic connection that I've completely forgotten about? God, this is awful. It's awful.
Going to try to use them to wish our dead friends back to life. Bulma and the others have gone on ahead to search.
All of you, stay out of my way.
All right, so the next game up is Metal Gear Solid 2. So, and like, look,
let's go to Namek. We'll see you there.
I'm just not much of a I'm not much of a stealth gamer anymore. I used to be into stealth games like a bunch. The first time I ran into Metal Gear Solid, that was an amazing time. But like, it's been a while since I've really given a shit about stealth gaming. I'm just looking at the list to see if this game is listed. Wait, what? Yeah, those all. This just says that it'll straight up work. Wait, isn't it subsistence or some shit? No, it's literally... Oh, subsistence is 3. Okay. $6 gigs, huh? Interesting. At least 2 of the people that did voiceover work in this game also worked on Samurai Western. But notice he had these, like, I don't know, armor pieces. So he looked over to the side, and is just like blocking most of his face. I can't see over my attire. Oh, oh man. So, you know, one of the, like, I say one of, almost certainly the single most annoying thing about Metal Gear Rising is just how blah, 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 blah it is. And, like, honestly, this cutscene felt, like, overly long and belabored, too. The intro told me nothing about the game either. It was just like needless. Oh, I guess circle button. What? sure. Oh, I have no idea what this option is, so I guess I'll choose the one it started me off on, normal mode. I literally just selected this in the options menu.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago. We had classified intelligence that a new type of metal gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses had been out in the cold too long.
What the fuck was that? The whole thing stank, but our noses had been out in the cold for too... Bro, what? What? What was that blocky ass car, dude? The cars and fucking Gadget Racers were more detailed than that. What the shit are these? Like, why even show me cars if they're gonna be so low detail? See, at that angle, it doesn't matter how undetailed they are. But then we have these, like, nonsense light trails. I got this, like, high poly dude in this PlayStation 1 world. I say high poly, you know what I mean. In comparison to everything else, is like, we've got PlayStation 2 graphics on one dude while he's walking through an area that looks like it's on the Nintendo 64. What was the deal with the electrical sounds? I just say the water trails coming off of him, that's pretty legit. I can't give him bonus points for what this character looks like right now because that's more or less what the stealth looked like in the first game when you had that item. I don't remember how you obtained that item, by beating the game, maybe? I feel like I remember that there was a thing that, like, that thing, and then there was the other thing that gave you, like, infinite ammo or something. I don't remember. I say the first game, Metal Gear Solid. Also, I can't believe I'm only just now complaining about this because this is a huge pet peeve of mine. What's with the, like, asymmetrical, like the tiny black bar at top and the fucking giant one at the bottom? But, like, also, I've always hated the black bar used to show me the full frame. There's a full frame here, goddammit, just show it to me. Wait, did they do this? Did they do them asynchronously? Not asynchronously, but, did they do them like that so that they could put subtitles at the bottom and keep the whole thing centered? Because, like, you could just keep the video centered and put the subtitles below it. Like, God, this whole presentation is kind of pissing me off.
This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Kept you waiting, huh? I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
The stealth camo's busted. Landing impact.
We must have overused it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
Right. I didn't plan on relying on this gadget anyway.
The private sector's not so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed.
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mei Ling's not so bad. That reminds me, I have to get in touch with her again about that new Natick flashware.
Diverting toys from the SSCEN again? But give her a message from me. Someone will find out, sooner or later. She's better off assuming it sooner and quit while she's safe.
Too true. Okay, Snake, let's get to work. You know how the technical specs of Metal Gear were sold on the black market after Shadow Moses?
All Ocelot's doing.
Exactly. And now every state, group, and .com has its own version of Metal Gear.
Not exactly a classified weapon for today's nuclear powers.
This new one seems to have been designed to wipe the floor with all the other models. The only consistent description is that it's an amphibious, anti-Metal Gear vehicle.
That explains why this one is under Marine Corps jurisdiction.
Their physical movements don't make any sense.
New Metal Gear being transported by that tanker and bring back photographic evidence. But I want you first to go up to the top level of the infrastructure, to the bridge. We need to find out where the tanker is headed.
A little reconnaissance, huh?
It also doesn't make any sense for them to have like a video, like a FaceTime link.
We don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start to draw some reasonable conclusions.
All right, I'll head to the bridge ASAP.
Because like for one thing, there's no need for it. So there'd be no reason for them to have a gadget for that out in the field. Like in the first game, like Snake had a thing like an was it an implant or was it just an earpiece? I don't remember, but like they could just hear each other, and on the codex it just gave the players like a visual, like a basic visual of the other person. But like with the essentially FaceTime kind of look,
your weapon is a tranquilizer gun converted from a Beretta M92F.
That's going to be a stronger signal that they're sending, which means it's going to be more noticeable to other equipment.
Good suppressor, too.
The chemical stun will take effect in a few seconds and last for hours. You can take down an elephant with that thing. Check out the laser sighting, too. The effects of the anesthetic...
Yes, this is when we're going to play with our toys rather than...
Tens of seconds between hitting limbs, chest,
like you would have tested all of this shit before you got out here.
Hey, Snake, cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you? Here's the digital camera. Works almost the same way as your old
By the way, what the fuck was that dialogue?
They don't look armed.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice, upstanding Marines, not terrorists. Don't get caught. You're in stealth mode here.
Sure, and if it comes to that, a little beauty sleep never hurt anyone. By the way, Otacon, are you sure of this intelligence?
Absolutely. Hacked it out of the Pentagon's classified files myself.
No traces?
Oh, please. I'm too good for that.
But this might be a trap. Remember, there's a price on our heads.
You're just being paranoid.
I hope so. Those men, you wouldn't think they were anything but civilians from here.
With all the ships passing on the river and in the harbor, putting uniformed Marines on the deck would be a bad idea. People can get a clear view of the water from Riverside, too.
The water line is too high. According to the navigational plans, this ship should have discharged its cargo upriver.
It's in there, no doubt about it.
The military trains you to watch for threats from the stern on a boat. That's SOP for counter-terror ops, too. Security should be tighter.
You worry too much.
Where's the target?
Satellite surveillance is a major international pastime these days. I'd say the cargo holds, safely below the deck. Do you see the entrance to the holds?
Looks like there are a few entryways into the crew quarters.
Remember what I said about this being belabored and too long?
Looks like we're not the only ones after Metal Gear tonight.
Is that a chopper I just heard?
Affirmative. Probably another cavalry.
By the way, Snake, thanks for just witnessing the murder of these Marines.
They're probably targeting the ship's controls.
Otacon, how many men do you need to take over a tanker of this size?
The ship is run by a computer, so I'd say about 18 people.
AKS 74U.
You sure?
No marine barber touched that head of hair. I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
I'm on it.
Looks like the tanker's theirs now. Ka-60 Kasatka.
Kasatka? Kamov chopper, right? Killer whale.
We need to get a fix on who they are.
Judging by their transport, aren't they some kind of military commandos?
We're gonna pretend that a helicopter is going unnoticed.
The civil model.
Look, Snake, all we need is the photographic evidence of Metal Gear. As long as we have those, we can put it online and blow the whole thing wide open. So no pyrotechnics, okay?
All right. I'll do my best.
This isn't like Shadow Moses. Reach me if anything happens. The frequency's 141.12.
How can I check in and save my progress?
There's a frequency set aside for it. 140.96. Sorry, but no Mei Ling this time. Call me on the codec when you want to save.
Got it.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge. You need to be off that ship by then.
I'll be in touch.
So... I'm trying to figure out how to reload. Is there really not a manual reload? Because I remember in MG1, say MG1, MGS, that's how you would reload. At least that's what I recall. What?
Snake, go through that door into the ship's interior. Push the action button down in front of you and wait until the door opens before letting go. If you need to open the door faster, hit the action button repeatedly while you turn the handle. Make sure you keep doing it until the door's open.
Are you fucking serious? For one thing, I was trying to grab him. Well, that's not what I wanted at all. You're not behind anything. Half of you is in clear view. What are all these camera angles, dude? Like, what? That's not what I wanted. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. That's not what I wanted, but whatever, I guess. It's not what I'm trying to do. Are you fucking serious? God, this is... Like, you're barely moving at the same time as pushing the... At the same time as pushing the square button, so you threw the guy instead of incapacitating him. Neat. You what? Okay. I don't know, dude. Sure. I was fucking drenched, and now I'm suddenly perfectly dry. What? Sure, okay. Action figure, you nerd. Are you serious? Okay. It seems like the most reliable way to get that done. Horrible sounds, by the way. I don't know. I'm genuinely not sure where the hell it wants me to go. Cool. Well, fuck that guy. Are you shitting me? Blah blah blah.
There's somebody there.
No, of course not.
There's somebody there. There's somebody there.
What the fuck? Why was he crouched? I didn't. This game sucks so bad. I didn't tell him to crouch. Like there was no instruction for that. He just sort of did it on his own. But already not having fun, and then some dumb shit like that happens. I don't know where the hell it wants me to go. Okay. Anyways, moving away from bad. Why the fuck was he crouched? I'm a bit concerned about this next one, not gonna lie. It's weird, like when I was younger I actually kind of liked this game, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't have any real faith that I'm gonna like it this time around, you know? So real talk, there's a pretty high chance that we're about to have like city noise and whatnot that's gonna make streaming kind of impossible. Oh, we just got a null signal, so that's great. What? Okay. What? Okay. That's another null signal. So I'm getting like a black screen for decent chunks of it.
When flies to cow pies crawling over every drop we ever used. We didn't have a lot of time. A lot of time. No, we don't have a little time. Look, Mr. Naysay, do you really think we got a chance in hell of getting at that thing before they find it? I don't know. No one stopped me from trying. Come on, Ghost. It's crazy. Sparks, how long have you been operating on this ship? 3 years. And you ought to know by now. When she makes up her mind, you have one choice. You go with her, or you get the hell out of her way.
And here's me wondering if I'm going to catch a copyright match on this footage, even though it's not actually part of the movie.
Is the drop still clean?
Naomi, this won't be easy.
Thaddeus was my friend. I knew him. He never used to drop before. He didn't trust him. Whatever's in that box cost Thaddeus his life and the lives of his crew. And I have a feeling if we don't get to it first, it's going to cost us a whole lot. So are you ready for this?
You know me, Naomi. It's not a choice. It's a real life. Because I know how valued my opinion is on this ship, I won't bother to tell you. I think it's insane for you not to wait for a support team. And for the record, when the Kirchibadi's back to Zion, do you prefer cremation or the gardens? Sparks, your faith in us remains a source of personal inspiration. I am what I am, and I do what I can.
Then can you shut up and hit the button?
Your wish, Captain. My captain is my keystroke : / execute command.
I don't remember what the distinctions are between the two characters. I feel like I remember one working better than the other.
It's a program. They get loaded every time the exact same way.
Hume teaches us that no matter how many times you drop a stone, it falls to the floor. You never know what will happen next time you drop it. It might fall to the floor, but then again it might float to the ceiling. Past experience can never prove the future.
So
you never know.
here we go. We're in.
You got 10 minutes until the post office closes. There's a ton of heat in the air. The package is still untouched. Box number is 731222.
Got it.
And hey, can you ask Ghost if he doesn't make it? Can I have his boots?
Under detailed city, check. It's about as detailed as that Superman Rise of Apocalypse or whatever game. God, the level of detail in that game was just comically low. We just started. There is nothing to save.
Thank you for visiting the post office. We are now closing. This office is open 7 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Monday to Saturday. Please exit through the main doors in the central lobby.
Sparks, the elevator shut down.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I've got a blueprint online. It's too bad that elevator would have worked. Hey, hold on, I'm looking for another way. I found a heavy mail elevator in the back corner of the main sorting area. It might still be operating.
Thanks.
Ma'am, we're closing. Pardon me.
Sparks, someone's been through the mailboxes already. Are we too late?
No, they've been turning the place upside down. The thing is, I don't think they know what they're looking for.
How am I supposed to find it?
Box 731222 is located one floor up.
On my way, stand by.
Okay, well, where the hell? Where do we up? It literally pointed me towards this door. No key. Where did he say the fucking cargo elevator was? Wasn't it back here somewhere? I am already like hardcore lost.
We're closed. You're gonna have to leave.
Can't see shit. Genuinely, where is this elevator that they're telling me about? Did he or did he not say it was towards the mailroom? I mean, I guess he said in the back.
Looks like a troublemaker.
Did you hear about the TCS report? Man's locker room? Could you please What did you get today?
What do you got in yours?
I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I didn't mean to do that. It said, gave me a tip of diving through glass. Now I have an arrow. Ow.
Security!
My focus is at 50%. Why didn't it go back up? I thought it was supposed to regen slowly when you're not using it. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Okay. I made it. We got to the place. Yeah, this still seems pretty okay so far.
Don't go up. I think they're expecting you. Cops are everywhere on that second floor. Calling your partner for backup.
Had the elevator covered.
What the fuck was that? Oh wait, really?
Down on the ground.
Oh, okay, I made it.
Shit. Tear gas.
Hard to breathe.
It's really toxic. You gotta stay up high, away from that stuff. The cops are sealing the doors outside. Ghost is getting slowed down, so you're on your own for now.
I'm not sure where the hell it wants me to go. Oh. Yeah, I'm dead. Like, it's like, hey, go that way, and then it's like, you can't go that way.
Suspect by the elevator.
What the fuck? What in the hell is happening? What? What the fuck was any of that? Fuck it. I genuinely don't know what in the world any of that shit was. That was crazy nonsense.
Security had the elevator covered. She's here. Stay behind the forklift. Down on the ground.
Okay. Oh, cool. We load in with no HP. My favorite.
Suspect left.
Sparks, the P.O. box area is locked up tight. I don't see any way in.
Yeah, I noticed that.
And you didn't see it.
There's a red conveyor belt runs above the main sorting area. It's down the hall and to the left. Where you are now.
Okay.
Find a spot where you can get onto the belt and ride it until it takes you over the P.O. box room.
And no one's supposed to see me when I'm up there.
Just act invisible.
Down the hall and to the left.
She's by the P.O. box room. You can take her now.
Okay, I could have just continued forward. get out of there without taking any extra damage, but whatever, I guess. Loading, got it. Were we not trying to get to the boxes that I'm at right now, or? That's all we got, huh? Oh, okay. Was that a purple shell? This is the elevator. I guess it didn't mean that elevator. What the fuck? I don't understand. Bro, oh, I thought it was just a shootout. I'm an idiot. I was just standing there gunning like a dummy.
What the hell happened to you?
Ghost created a distraction.
A distraction? Is there a part of the building he didn't set on fire?
That is just what it should
The front entrance is a no-go. Have I got an exit?
Hold on, I'm looking at your options. Okay. You're not gonna like it.
Hit me.
Find the manager's office. It's near where you jumped out of the conveyor belt.
On the second
That's the you're not gonna like. Just call me when you get there.
I think after this we'll call it a day. Shit. I don't know where it wants me to go. Something tells me the goal is not stand here and have a firefight for the next 100 years. Nor is it go backwards, dummy. Are you shitting me with this? Jesus Christ.
Hey, listen, I've got it. Just working on the timing. You gotta put your back to the city map. It's across the room from the big window. Good. Hang on. I'll be with you in just a sec. Here we go. Now, when I say go, I want you to run for that big window in front of you and jump through. Trust me, this is gonna be fine. Ready? Go!
I wasn't even sure that the sirens were in game. Here we go.
Take a left in the next street. They're right behind you. They're right.
It's pretty decent. Is it the police?
You're almost there.
This track is definitely not the police.
It's the next street.
By the way, that vehicle had infinite pushing power.
They're waiting in ambush just ahead. Get out of there.
Well, I can't say that I intended to do any of that. That was extremely bizarre. What? I'm not sure what the hell it wants me to do. Was I just not going fast enough, or... What the fuck does it want from me? What did it want from me? I don't understand. It wanted me to go that way, but it didn't want me to go that way. There's an ambush up ahead, and then the arrow points that way, and then you go that way, and no good things come from it.
Take a left in the next street. They're right behind you.
This is a pretty good track, though. Might add this one to the soundtrack if it doesn't crop up some nasty matches.
You're almost there. It's the next street.
What's the next street? It doesn't say shit until you get there.
They're waiting in ambush just ahead.
Survive for 2 minutes. Oh. What in the fuck is going on with these physics, dude? Nice. Ghost did a really good job of not firing in the correct direction several times. You know what? I think what it is that on each stage, each of the, like, depending on what character you select, they each have different missions.
Sparks, the exit. Tell me it's close.
Close. The fire escape. On your left. Hurry. There's a maintenance phone on the roof. The phone is behind the roof access door.
Thanks, Sparks. Couldn't have been on the ground floor. Find the door. I got you back.
Loading and answer the phone. Ladders aren't complicated.
It's here! I found the exit!
New tip jumping. Aw, shit. Get the fuck out of the way, man. What? I don't care about that. This ladder climbing animation is not great. I'm guessing this is back where we started.
Sir, we just received an emergency broadcast from your logos.
She did it.
Yes, sir. The last transmission of the Osiris.
This is Thaddeus, captain of the Osiris. It's 1803 on 1214, and I fear this will be our last transmission. Less than 2 hours ago, we were pinned between two search units near PC-218. We tried to outrun them on the surface when our sensors went completely berserk. We didn't believe what our equipment was telling us, until we ran smack into the middle of it. An army. Their army. It's massive. Hundreds of times the size of anything we fought. We're under heavy pursuit and have sustained critical damage. We're going to attempt an emergency broadcast drop in the Matrix. After that, all we can do is hope that somehow this disc reaches Zion, and if it does, it's not too late.
Drop down a Zion broadcast. I want this data transmitted immediately. Emergency encryption.
Lieutenant. Yes, sir. Is the logo still in contact? Yes, sir.
Get me Captain Niobe.
5 feet from Zion. Jesus, it's Deadbolt himself.
Give me that.
Captain, you and your crew to be commended. What you have done may prove to be the turning point in this war.
Do you have a plan, Commander?
Right now, I want every ship to return to Zion. Protocol as fast as humanly possible. I leave the recall in your hands, Captain.
Yes, sir, Commander.
Captain. Niobe, please be careful.
As careful as I can be.
Anyway, the game is still decent, has some problems, but what game doesn't?
That's why we're going to use the airport. All those different payphones will make a trace impossible. We can split up and stay moving.
But yeah, I think that that's gonna be it for me for the night. I say for the night. It's anyway. 'Twas fun overall.
You have reached the Daniel Institute Dream Interpretation. Please record your message.
I am calling to confirm.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
This is the Great Beyond Travel Agency. We will get back to you as soon as humanly possible.
I'm calling to confirm that your order of red orchids will be delivered tomorrow by midnight.
Operator.
Jax.
Niobe, is that you?
Anyway, but yeah, y'all have a good one.
Niobe, listen.
Fucking McFuckass, what in the hell? Dude, what did I walk in on? What?
There's the gun. It looks like it's being controlled.
What? What? The fuck was that?
Yeah, I'm okay. Is it my birthday already?
Yep. Perfect. Holy shit. Oh my god, what? What? I didn't fucking do any of that. None of that. I had nothing to do with what just happened. Nothing.
We owe you our lives, Vault Hunter.